Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the but tell me, how fare our friends?
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
Yeah, what's up, Quid?
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Estinian.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
More complicated how?
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Balesar.
Gaius.
Our goals being apparently
Yeah,
aligned,
I remember
we
that
joined
cutscene.
forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos Ye Galvas. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Did he lose?
What's wrong?
I'm about to see it. Oh. I like how they know that that's Gaius. That's funny. Like, damn you, Gaius. Oh. That's horrifying. I'm not gonna lie, that's horrifying. That was horrifying. You can actually summon the strength of Nidhogg. That's really cool. Oopsie. Dope. That's disturbing.
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate.
Good thing he
but
got
the
out.
absence of some device
Gaius is
or
a good
other in the
ally.
capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something. Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
It wasn't dozing off. Ugh.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Oh, meanwhile, I can go to Lamont. Oh, they're fighting against each other? Ah, of course. Elidibus. Oh, no, it's not. I thought it was. Oh. I think I know who this is. I think I know who that is. Oh, I know. I think it's oh god, what's her name? Her brother. Because he ran away. He didn't die. He just ran away. Arbor? Arbor! Is it not Ardbert? Why is it clearly Ardbert, but it's not Ardbert? Oh god, oh boy, it's this guy? Hey, Lucian. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing the corporeal ether. Afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. You better. Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces recalled so greatly diminished the main hope of the alliance is withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we've welcomed the most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may relieve growing danger. Has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these representative of the Scion's tent. Well, back to Garabanya. Boy. Gaius.
They're here, Commander. And I for one am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark. Not that I understand half of it. When the science spoke of other worlds, I struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Why do I look so shocked?
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows, and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right. The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Of course.
What, that Allagan monstrosity? Created to vanquish primals? With which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new ultimate weapon. Each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows perilous. That's cool. It's just like a little job quest, not part of. Should do that, but should actually work. Why not? 'Cause I'm assuming she's gonna give me a trial. I'm trying to like skim read it, just so I can get back to main story. I'm not one to back down from. The ruby. Oh, I'm fighting the ruby weapon? Big fat tacos, big fat tacos. Oh yeah. Wow. The use of elegant technology. Oh, dude, yes! Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, awesome. Rahatia.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Yay!
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
A vessel?
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
Is it a singular person though?
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Sure.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
That was random. That was really random.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
Seniors in Silent Lake? What? There's only a single senator, simple task for. Me? Why not Alpha? A single senator. That's interesting. Just a random Sin Eater.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself? Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came. A warrior of light?
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the warrior of darkness.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today, but I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Weird.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
I think that's because of me, to be honest.
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
He misses you already. I don't even know what I'm saying.
Are you sure? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Warrior of... There's so many pivot points in this. Like, ugh. Remain those piracy to defend their good name in early days following the... I had to wonder the... They were the cause of... It was all too easy for the light to become serving. Truth mattered little, it would not change their lot has changed. God, true. Such a revelation. Altogether, count to the true tale warriors of Spread the word. Like, I'm really tired. I'm hoping to be able to get a lot of this story done. No, 10 p.m. It's 10, but I'm hoping to get a lot of this. I'm not sure where I'm at as far as getting closer to Endwalker. No idea where I'm at.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
They
Oh
would
no.
be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
I love you can't even tell that my character is talking. It just looks like I'm just making hands and gestures.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air. Impossible.
I'm not imagining. I take it I'm not imagining that.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home. But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, It is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
How odd.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
But it isn't. Is it not? Like him sounds like him. Isn't him?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Of course. I was like, Ascian?
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree.
But who?
From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
But why?
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. Why, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. 'Twas only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Indeed, it is interesting that they haven't.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
It would appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Doesn't seem good. This is spooky. Be sure to let me know how that works out. Practica. Back to Practica. Us reclaimed our hunting grounds. Ooh, yay! The katana. Back here.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Come.
people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
It's like an amalgam.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
It's a mix of different kinds of beasts.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
More of those
This
owl
art, by
things.
contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Ooh, spooky music. I come.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
That's easy.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
There has to be something. Entrap. I like the music. The music is very eerie.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
This is just literally just Indiana Jones.
Instead, waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Yeah, this is so Indiana Jones. It's literally just Indiana Jones.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Ooh, that is a nasty beast. That's nasty.
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Oh god. What? 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 Would? No, you would not. A board game? Okay, we're playing a game. No, you would not. In retribution for souls I have bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3. Yay! Oh my god, whimsical! Deaf to Paul with kin do I find. Oh my god. What? Nope. Oh, rip. I don't know. Yikes. I suck at this. I'm sick at riddles. A wolf, right? My belly. We shall play another game. Choose your companions well or for your I don't know what that means. Not gonna lie. Gotcha. And then hers was fight time. Time to fight. One worthy of she who the wrong can extol must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Balls. Yippee.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
How polite.
Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Who dat? Who dat?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Yeah! Oh my god, wait. Yes, of course.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
But it's funny enough.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarant.
And you must recall Emmett Silk's dying request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Huna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
So interesting, all these. We have our own tales to tell with the great guardians of ruins of Rodka. Oh my god. I like muted myself so quickly. Hmm. But it's odd. It's odd that they... So odd that Elidibus would choose Ardbert. Find one before he... How in the world are senators appearing up? Poor guy. Poor guy. Damn, he already came here?
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
Oh, did they get up?
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it? But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks. Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Wait, why was it so sincere?
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
As it always
But
was.
we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Perhaps so.
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside. A man after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins...
I love you, Y'shtola! Oh my god. Funny. A man after my own heart. Like, yes! I love you, Y'shtola. Or did I just... Oh my god. Food! Okay, what am I getting from this? I know of one such place, alas, under these circumstances. I'm afraid there are none to guide you there. First. Band of bottom feeders. Yep. Those are them. Rating. That makes sense. Perpetrators enter in the dead of night, on before anyone has realized what has happened. Investigating, but far too pale. As I would like to proceed with without further. Not allow those bent to carry on far. Like, what? Important job. my god, it's Jesus. He's walking on water. Takes a lot of magical power to walk on water. Called a boat. Why didn't we just use the boat in the first place? Who knows? Oh my god, she's angry. Bruh. Help. Yeah, they took care of it. The guard surely took care of it. I remember you, the excitable one. Bum 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 bum. Oh, why is it so foggy? Why is it really foggy? What the hell? Nice. Foiled again. Waiting for one more. Don't know when that person's gonna be done with the dungeon now. They said it'll be almost. Fun. Just sitting here waiting. Oh my god. Bam. Awesome. Cool. God, how do I even find this person? Hey, ready check. Because apparently God. Why does this go hard? What? Why does this go so hard? Oh, fuck. Oh, bruh. Boom. Got my armor. Ooh, nasty. Ooh. Oh god. Well. Okay, well. I don't know what is happening. Okay. That stuff. Oh my god. There's so much water. Okay, back to this. There's so much water. Oh, bullshit, bro. Whatever, whatever.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts. They were the ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
How
The
peculiar.
discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
So they did that.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind.
What even, dude?
Some are of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained. And to that end, they call forth she who would serve as his shackles.
They themselves did it.
We
Their
now
own
know
people.
that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds. Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
It did indeed. That is exactly what that said.
Then who or what are we dealing with?
What's up, Landon? Their titles of office afforded in because that's why Emmett Silk's name was Hades. Yes, I have been streaming this for the past 3 hours.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Well, yeah.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Whoa.
What the?
Wicked White.
That looks like what happened in Emerald. This is literally just what's happening in Emerald. What did happen in Emerald?
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Hear, feel, think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
What?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Me, a hero?
Trickery. After all, he's a master of manipulation.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto. Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
As did I.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
What is this guy up to? The less I understand, yeah. Get out there. Nice. Flat. Great. Flat on the bed. A little lonely. can't with the fact that someone just says Master Coleslaw. That person? Eager as ever. I kind of hate having a helmet on that blocks my face because I can't see the emotion of my character. Ah.
Foiled again.
That's okay. I did not mean.
An infernal thing with my power via magical means. We may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
I did not mean for me to have a GIF on stream that says foiled again as he's saying foiled again. I did not mean for that. Anyway, he's injured. He's in pain.
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Indeed. What am I saying? Oh. Xenos. Why is Xenos and Amara?
The dream again.
Oh, duh. Screenshot. Take any screenshot of that. Oh, it has to be. I know who that is.
Dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I know who this is. I know who this is.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
How does he know about this stuff?
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. Yeah, flashbang. Ah! They're gonna do it again. It's gonna happen again. Oh god. Why do they keep flashbanging me? My god. I want to see where I'm at in post-Shadowbringer. I want to see if I'm close to the end. Okay, so I'm probably close. Oh, I don't know if I'm close enough. Failed warriors. Prophesized hero wrote over the world. Hero styled himself its foot soldier. Warrior. Centuries that followed up. Of same. The plot thickens. In there, I was thinking I was special. Oh god, children. $346. picked so many. I just picked 3. I don't know. Why is it foggy up? Completely normal and it was all of a sudden foggy. Oh, I guess it's been foggy, I just didn't realize. No, that was really odd. That was really odd. Oh my god. They need to stop doing that. They need to stop flashbanging me.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
What?
You wish,
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroider?
I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
That was cool. Yo, Charlie! What's up, Charlie?
One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude. But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
What the Is he okay?
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need
Damn,
to make a fuss.
I didn't know it's been 2
Strange as it may
years.
sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
Just woke up. How am I doing? I'm doing good.
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives.
Just playing Final Fantasy.
His fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything. They knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
He was the first to enter this realm, right? So I'm guessing that he's gonna be a little bit... Gonna just sit back and enjoy my breakfast. Have fun. Oh, thank you. Have good breakfast. I don't know what I was trying to get at there. Have a good breakfast. Whores. Ingrid's time is growing short. Yeah, hurry up. Cross how they had a moment last season. I haven't even bothered why you're here. Oh god. Prepare myself for what? What is happening?
Excuse us.
What?
This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. she could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
It'll be good once we can get them out of the First and back into the source where they belong. Put those dogs away. Okay. Yo, bro, chill. Yo, Venom. Venom, What? Isn't it late? No, it's only like 1 AM. Oh, don't do that. The Final Fantasy is going. What is happening in here? What? What is happening? Bread. Oh my god. It's bread. Oh, it's supposed to be cake. Your cake looks like bread. What they eat over in Charlotte. Always happy to lend my taste buds. Munch, munch. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. I can travel with bread across to the first. I didn't know that was possible. Yes, it makes sense. Just surprising. I'm gonna try bread. Um, 1:24 a.m. And I've been streaming for 4 hours, 20. I'm actually so excited to get into Endwalker. I'm like, I don't want to finish Shadowbringers, but I want to get into Endwalker. Oh my god.
Forgive the delay. We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Is it actually acid?
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior
Oh,
rank.
okay.
The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Gotcha.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Things have taken a little turn for the worse.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Confuses.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes.
Yeah, I was assuming one is for testing.
The crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
What about the Grahatia and the source? You still unaware of all this going on? Oh, must. Why is it words have never been uttered? Oh my god, you stole a little bit.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past. It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Where did you put her?
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want
Why?
her, you will do as I ask.
Why?
Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Oh my god, Olympus. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? Goals are in conflict. We are fated to clash. That I would come to look upon you as a friend. You who have slaughtered my people, would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. Oh my god, not them playing answers in the background. Not them playing answers in the background. This song, holy. Not them playing this song. She's so tiny. They did. How do they do this? I really want to know. To just have her floating. They just have them floating. Oh my. Wow, really? Really? This is awful. Why are they making me do this? Especially it's so... like the early versions of them. So interesting. That was poor taste, even. I was under the impression you would simply destroy all who bowed in your way, sparing an area thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. Making them former friends? Oh my god. Friends, not former really, but some of them former, some of them present. Ah yes, here we go. These people I don't too much care for. I mean, Gaius, I do care for Gaius. Nero.
Damn it.
Mayhap you simply failed to understand my meaning. Let it matter. Though I have dealt with countless humans, always end the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our difference. And then they changed the music. Oh my goodness. Yes, you're just retelling my story of how I got here. Retelling Archifont.
Damn it all.
Put an end to the dragons. Nidhogg? Thousand-Year War is brought to its conclusion. Only ever. I like this actually. This is cool. He's just bringing me to all the different scenarios, the different scenes that I have. My journey up until. Are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have few individuals for whom you harbored deep passing caused you keenest. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be. I will save them, for they are my. We're not here to talk. Let's return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus said, issue.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
It is not enough!
I cannot fail. Not again.
Forgive me.
You do not hesitate. Perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. A test between fellow beasts is only fitting. really no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selks conquered.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Y'shtola!
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
He's a primal.
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction.
Of course. That makes sense.
The magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning. Then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Ooh. Got him.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might.
Huh?
As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Whew. Now that that's dealt with. That's part of Ardbart's axe. This crystal was in Ardbart's axe. What? More crystals? Constellation. Did Elidibus like accidentally drop some crystals or something? More crystals, yay! Wow, this is awesome. There's some really cool stuff going on. Just looking for crystals. Oh boy, which colors are these ones? Boy, I can't wait to see what colors these are. Ooh, these ones are cool. The sky blue ones seem familiar. Oh my god, please stop finding crystals. Oh my god, an actual crystal. Maybe this time I'll stop finding constellation crystals. The receptionist? No. Oh. Ooh. Emmett Silk is kinda... Emmett Silk is kinda... I'm sure he won't mind. You're feuding with Elidibus. This time. I sure refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It's not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to him itself, the promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those. One who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine what business can seem hollow, how empty a single-minded person, half-forgotten cause must be. But know that his devotion is not without reason. Self But see if you can away with the star. There is a member of the congregation who opposed Zodiac summoning and the office was taken. Had a friend not created one, singular incantation is body. Magic to summon the stars. Should you wish to on it, draw your heart, surely answer. And he's gone, just like that.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
must always. Silk understood this. And if his gesture resonated with him, I consider brethren.
Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Is it another star shower? Yes.
Another star shower.
Wait, is that...
Emerald.
Emerald?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Yes, but it can't be the Exarch.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Well. I'm really tired. I'm probably not gonna do that. Thinking, just gonna do that some other time. So, oh, I didn't mean to exit out. I meant to go back to the main menu, but whatever. Doesn't matter because I was gonna end anyway. Well, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for staying. Thank you for watching. I had a lot of fun. Got some story done. Very good. Very good. I'm hoping to stream again this week. I don't know. Depends on depends on how I feel, I guess. But yeah. Bye bye guys. Bye.